All right, folks. Hopefully, you guys can hear me. I'm coming loud and clear, I think. Okay. All right. Welcome to the show, everyone. Good to have you all here. Yeah, very good. What's up, everybody? Um, Glad to see the Accretion OS people in my chat. Who else is in my chat? I'm just really super curious. Anyway, I'm glad to have everyone here. Today I have a really special live stream. I'm gonna be what am I gonna be doing? Remember? Oh yeah, Zorin OS. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna be taking a look at the flagship edition and also the light edition. I'm really excited about this because over the years I've heard a lot about this distro and I've always really just wanted to check it out. And I do think I'm still a little low. Okay, 1 second. Okay. All right. So anyway, I think that's a little bit better. Anyway, without further ado, let's get into it. All the nitty gritty. I'm not going to get into Zorin right away, but anyway, um, let me know if the volume's okay or if I need to turn it up. I gladly do that. Okay. All right. I guess my son just got home. All right. So, anyway, yesterday, well, let's just go to our little test here. I think it's here, right? No. It's going to be here. Yes. Yesterday, just want to show everybody that yesterday I did some work on the installation script, the Fedora 41. It kind of doesn't work. Well, but it kind of does. So let me explain. If you've been following me, I wrote the script. I have a PyCom issue. That's all it is. So it is going to work. I just have to figure out what PyCom setting is not allowing that to work, which I might even work on that today. I don't know. Anyway, very interesting stuff. And so I've been looking at that. So hopefully, people will join in the chat and let's have a lively discussion of something. Let's take a look at my ooh. I wanted to get your reaction on this. So actually, let's just watch the video. Everybody cool with watching like a quick video? I really, it's like 2 minutes long. I think we're gonna watch a few videos today. You know me. Okay, let me just pop that sucker up to HD so everyone can see it. All right. Oh, no, 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 no. It's not good. Okay. This is a really interesting project, this River window manager. How many of you have heard of this window manager? I really like this. Ooh, yeah. Nice keyboard effects. Nice menu there. That's cool. And that's way bar on the side, I believe. Screen lock with the wrong password. That I have to say some of these things are rather impressive if you ask me. Anyway, looks like it wasn't my son. It's my nephew. He just came by. So, anyway, yeah. What do you guys think of this window manager? Let me know in the comments. I really, really appreciate this. Um, I actually think that I would rather this than Sway, if I'm being perfectly honest. So probably going to be setting this up within the next week or two. What do you guys think? Anyway, it's did everybody just like fall out all of a sudden? uh, all right, what do we got here? Okay. Okay, no, it looks like we're doing good. All right. People must be pretty busy. All right. Well, hey, thanks for everyone dropping by, though. I do appreciate it. Um, let's see here. This is Sway. I do have to say this is pretty good. This is pretty nice as well. I think there are some things that you could do to make Sway like really cool, kind of like BSPWM.
If you
So
were invited to the White House by President Trump, would you go? I'm Chris Cuomo. Welcome to the Chris Cuomo Project. As you can see, this was so urgent, I had to do.
oh. All right, that just came on my feed. The Chris Cuomo show, huh? All right, I actually like Chris Cuomo. He's like one of those old school Gen Xers. Like it doesn't matter what side you're on. Like he's just straight up. I like that. Um, 3 mind blowing reasons you should switch to Archcraft. Oh, well, since I have the accretion people, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I think so too. I think you're right. Oh, no kidding, right? Because like, oh my god, yeah, being a Gen Xer is definitely an art form. You gotta be jaded and no nonsense. Like people like it's like the way I grew up, like I just grew up talking and just talking a certain way. And it's really funny because like the younger generation literally flinches when I talk, which is totally bizarre to me. There we go. All right. There we go. A little bit better. Now my forehead isn't all bright and stuff. And I think no, I like that. And all right, there we go. All right. Here we are. So anyway, yeah, if we can keep them from waking us up. That's a good point actually. Very good point. I actually think you're right about that. Yeah. Um no, you don't get it, Jonathan. It isn't like I don't care what generation you come from, like or what generation I come from, right? Like the baby boomers probably say it about Gen Xers as well, but the thing is like when you're growing up in America as a Gen Xer, like there are certain things that just the younger generations didn't have to deal with. Like, we were latchkey kids, right? I don't know if you remember what a latchkey kid was, but like we took care of ourselves after school, and usually got into way too much trouble. Seeking boomers, my parents were the greatest generation just before boomers, so I got even worse. Yeah, probably. Oh, cool. Yeah, like I usually like here's the thing. Like and this is why I always tell people, right? Like especially my son. My son is almost 24. And I raised him in such a way that he'll be respected no matter what generation of person he's talking to. Because he's not I didn't coddle him. I didn't like, I didn't let he wasn't raised as rough as I was. Not even close. But I didn't coddle him either. And so when you don't coddle your kids, usually they come out pretty respectable. People, like when they go to a job, they know to put their head down and just kind of keep quiet until they kind of figure things out. Like that's our generation, right? But here's what people don't get about the whole Gen X thing. Like we just had, some challenges. In my junior high school, half of us probably my seventh grade year, like half of us smoked pot, at least, maybe more. Half of us drank alcohol, smoked cigarettes. We did all the things you're not supposed to do. Let's see. And I remember the next year there was a big change. So like when I went into my eighth grade year, like the kids that were just a year younger than me, even they're like, yeah, that's not so cool. It was kind of a strange thing. But anyway, back to where I was going. Most of us Gen Xers, our parents were divorced. Usually, our parents went through nasty divorces. Special mushrooms, smoked cigarettes too, and we had smoking section called the ditch for us smokers. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And I quit smoking about 20 years ago, but the best decision I ever made, by the way. Yeah, I can breathe again. Okay, but the simple fact of the matter is like most of us younger generation, we were kind of damaged goods in a real way. I don't think it keeps people alive. I'm sorry. The evidence is just overwhelming. And I've already had a bypass surgery, so I'm not wanting another one. Yeah, you get suspended if you're caught smoking in now in schools as my 12. Yeah. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, we would get suspended too, or at least get like in-house suspension or something like that. They called it in-house suspension. It was basically you spent the day in detention. It was like the dumbest thing. Oh, hey man, I'm just gonna put you in in-house detention because we saw you smoking outside. Yeah. Well, anyway, my point though is we're all kind of damaged goods. And a lot of us were out of control. Like, but there was something that kind of saved us. Like, I think we all had kind of a work ethic. Like most people in that generation that was born between 1965 and 1980, we had a work ethic. Like, seriously, like even the biggest slacker will outwork one of the more productive Gen Zers right now. It's just a fact. I see them all the time, and they're nice kids, and so I never like look down on them or condescend them. But in any stretch of the imagination, I understand that we all have our struggles, and I think like my dad's generation, the baby boomer generation, they had their struggles. My grandfather's generation, he had his struggles, and they were different. Like my grandfather was in the Korean War, and I think that's a struggle, right? It's just a different kind of struggle. Anyway, so if you think that like we care about the like what generation, it's not so much that, it's just that we survived it. Many of our friends didn't survive. Okay, I can think of probably 20 kids right off the top of my head that didn't make it to their 18th birthday. And some of them to suicide, some of them to drug overdoses, all kinds of just weird stuff. There was one kid that he didn't even do drugs that much when, like when he lived in this small town in Alaska. We went down to California and got hooked on meth and came back all strung out on meth. And he came home and just hung himself. It was weird. It was just like the most bizarre thing. Everybody's like, you won't believe what happened to so and so. And it's like, it is pretty bizarre. Okay, we're looking at using Qtile a year ago. What the hell is a tiling window manager? I like Typecraft, but yeah. I like him, but like this whole thing about like being like a GNOME simp, it just is off putting. Trying to find a good video. I3. Mm, okay, we have. All right. I am so curious with some of these. Um, but I'm looking for something a little bit more. So let's take a look at this. I do think that Sway could be really cool. This is one I am looking at. But anyway, yeah, like I was saying, I think the worst thing that parents are doing today is just coddling their kids. It's just, um, just, let them kind of live their life, let them hit the ground, let them bounce back up, that sort of thing. All right. Anyway, pretty cool stuff. What do you all think? All right. I like this Sway though. There are some things about this Sway that I really do like. I think I probably would like it. There's Rofi. Nice Rofi menu. Mm. Yeah, and yeah, and so anyway. Yeah, I find it rather interesting though. Wow. Ooh, I like that. What was that? Wonder what that is that? Because I mean that could be kava or something, right? That was cool. What the hell was that? Does it say? Okay, playing. Wow. It doesn't say. Cigarettes after sex, and that just sounds painful to me. Oh my god. You know, and the thing is, I smoked for about for over 20 years. I can't believe I smoked for that long. I just can't. Yeah. Let's see here. That is so cool. I wonder what that is. Ooh, that's nice. Man, Darren. Ooh. Yeah, I started smoking earlier than that actually. uh, yeah, I was well, when I really started smoking, I was probably about like 12 or 13. But I mean, I did like the typical like, kid thing, where like you smoke steal like a cigarette from your parents or whatever. Good one, Jonathan. Yeah.
If you were invited to the White House by President Trump,
Oh my god. Why? That's twice. Okay. Anyway, let's see here. I wanted to see a little bit more about that river. Okay. Um, Pukes OS. Pew OS, I think it's called. Pukes. I don't know. Let's take a look at it.
Okay, welcome to another video, and today we're going to be checking out our distribution, which has made quite a few appearances. Right, so here we are. It's all looking very nice, but we'll get into all of that once we are fully installed. Now, as always, we are going to be installing this natively, but if you like to skip the installation parts of these videos, there'll be a timestamp down below, which will take you straight to the installed desktop. Okay,
Yeah.
we are, of course, using Calamaris to get this installed, so let's first up choose our language and go to the next step. Europe London is
All right.
obviously,
All right. Yeah, fucking
got a
Brit.
nice little clock and date widget here. And then we've got some power buttons here, and this little toggle will probably be for different sort of sessions that you have. As you
I'll
can see
turn
here,
it
we
up.
only have the one, which is of course River Wayland. So let's go ahead and log in. Right, so the first time you start up, we're going to be greeted with the PayXOS Quick Guide.
Pux.
This is the second half of the short guide that you saw in the live environment.
I
So in
think
the live
it's
environment,
Pew.
what it really sort of showed you how to do is basically quit that window and get into the installer. Please note that in
Installer.
key bindings, the mod is your Windows key or your left super
Can
key.
this guy let?
Next up,
Never mind. Never mind. I won't
we
say
have
it. I won't say. I
application
promise.
launcher. So the application launcher is
Trying to-
Wi-Fi, and the key binding is mod and D. So left super or your Windows key and D will then go ahead and open up your sort of application launcher if you like. Next up, we have the panel. So in the current version of Rither, I've used Waybar as the default panel, which only works with Wayland. You can change the design from here, and then it's going to be config Waybar Rither. And as you can see, by default, it's at the bottom. I'll usually prefer it at the top, but that's not too much to worry about. It's quite an easy change. So let's go to the next step. Power menu. So again, the power menu is going to be using Wi-Fi. This will appear at the center of your screen and can be launched using either the key binding or from the panel.
Oh.
So the key binding is going to be your mod, shift and E. So again, your left super, shift and E. Let's try that again. There we go. And again, using Wi-Fi, that's going to open up in the central part of your screen. And then we can do things like lock, log out, suspend, reboot, and shut down. Now we should also be able to just press this arrow, I imagine, to then go ahead and open it up as well. I do wish that when you clicked it, it sort of like would dismiss it once it was open. Cool or important, black for normal and grey for low. Type in welcome app and that'll take you straight to it. Now all we're going to do is just chuck a little hash in before that. Or we could just delete the line entirely. Okay, my keyboard is being weird. I don't think it set the correct keyboard for us. So what we'll do is we'll just copy and paste this over for now, and I'll sort the keyboard layout in just a moment. Okay, boom. So that will no longer appear when we first start up. So we can now save this and then we can get out of it. So let's go to save.
He's on
Okay,
VS
that should be
Code?
saved. So let's use.
Oh, come
sudo,
on,
which is quit
man.
out. And now we can quit
You
out
got
that
like
as
the
well.
coolest window
let's go back
manager
and
ever,
also
and you're
quit that.
using
Now, before we start taking a look around,
VS
we've got
Code.
a nice lot of updates here. I do like the way they've set up the bar with the 3 sections here. With
Oh,
lots
wow,
of
that's a
modules
nice
for the
wallpaper,
updates
by
there,
the way.
exactly telling you how many are there as well. That's very cool. So let's go ahead and open that. So clicking that will then open up the terminal.
I think I'm going to
and that'll
take a
go
look
through
at
the
this
sort of update
distro.
parts for you. Okay, so quite a bit to go. So I'll
Because
pause
I
the video here and
definitely
come
want
back
to
once that's finished.
want to
Okay, so we're
take
now
a
all
look
up
at
to date, and
River.
here is a nice little pop-up notification letting us know we are all good to go. Now we're just going to do a quick reboot so we can see how much RAM we're using on a fresh boot before we make any changes to our system. But before we do that, I thought we'd pause at the grub screen because they do include the sort of auto snapshotting features with grub as well. So as you can see, we have a few options here, but at the very bottom we have the OS snapshots. And if we hit enter, you can see that we have some nice BarFS snapshots there as well that we can dip in and out of, which is very cool. And that will also mean you should be able to access them through the GUI time shift as well, but we'll check all that out once we are into the desktop. Let's go. And now we're back, you can notice that we have an entirely new and fresh wallpaper, so it's going to cycle through them, which is very nice. Now, let's go ahead and open up a terminal. Now, I do believe HTOP is installed out of the box, and we can just quickly see how much RAM we're using on a fresh boot. So up top, we can see that it's not the lightest window manager ever, but there's a lot going on, and they do include a lot of sort of configs and applications out of the box. That's not too bad, and we still are in beta at the moment. And then we can see the sort file it's giving us is quite a small sort of file, really. Under
What do you
gig at
guys think of
512,
this? This is
so that's
really
not too much
interesting.
to worry about. And now by default, whenever you open up a fresh terminal, you get this nice little output here telling
But
you
you're
the
supposed to
OS
have
kernel
some
that we are currently using, which
transparency,
is
right?
5.17.1. The window manager of River, and of course our shell is Fish, much like all of their versions across their sort of suite of different desktops and window managers. And then we get some uptime and packages as well. So actually, that's not too bad on the packages. So we'll see if it sort of fills all the gaps and it's got everything we need on a fresh boot, on a sort of fresh installation, or if we need to go ahead and install a whole lot of things. But otherwise, let's start taking a look around. Okay, so you might notice we have once again got a new wallpaper. Again, very nice wallpaper. They always have good selections of different sort of nice artistic wallpapers. But you will notice that we've moved our bar from the bottom to the top. Just a personal kind of preference. I much prefer having it there. And it's super simple to do. So go into your config River sort of file here. And under position, it will say bottom by default. And we've just swapped that out for top. Okay, let's actually start getting into it then. So I don't think a right click on our desktop will do anything. So we've got all of our buttons here. So again, that's just going to open up your sort of application menu like so, which is of course the same as when you do left super and D.
Rofi.
We then have some different buttons here. So I'm going to imagine
Rofi,
that's
man.
probably a screenshotter. Let's have a look. So we'll click that. Set file name.png. Let's just type in test. Hit enter. Firefox. We then have, or however you say that, we have Rayleigh.
Oh, wait, what is it? I want to see what he opens up. It looks like LX appearance.
I've already forgotten what our file manager keyboard shortcut is, so we'll just go ahead and do that. Okay, so these are your sort of files here, so quite nice, and it sort of shadows it over when you hover over. Pretty decent, and I do actually quite like this Kimmy Dark theme as well. So let's close that off and then go back. And let's see what else we've got. So for widgets, let's have a look. We have Arc Blackest, which is very black. We have Dracula, and then we have standard Kimmy box, and there we go. That is the Events document viewer. So a very cool, handy little application to go ahead and sort of isolate things in their own little sandbox. Cool. Right, so what else have we got? So we have Fire Tools. We have Fish, which is of course our shell. We have HTOP, and we have Customize Look and Feel, where they usually use sort of LX appearance for these kind of things. Let's have a quick look.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so it was
LX, and we do actually appear to have quite a few different themes included.
So that's interesting. Oh, okay, Darren. Yeah. So very interesting. So I guess these window managers, this is good to know. They're using LX appearance to change their themes. That's interesting. Okay. Very interesting, actually, because I didn't know that, actually. Code. Yeah, quit. D-run. Interesting. I'm definitely checking that out. Probably tomorrow, because I really wanted to check that out, actually. Alright, this one's in Spanish.
Hace poco instalé Arch Linux en mi PC principal, un PC con potencia suficiente como para tener un escritorio estético. Este es el objetivo, conseguir un escritorio bonito y práctico para el día a día. Obstáculo, nunca he utilizado Wayland. Aún así, había visto vídeos de Hyperland y me fascinaba la estética que se podía conseguir. Por eso decidí instalarlo y personalizarlo, y después de unos cuantos problemas, el resultado me acabó encantando. Hyperland es un Tiling Window Manager que si habéis visto mis otros vídeos sabréis lo que me gustan este tipo de gestores. Básicamente un Tiling Window Manager es un gestor de ventanas que en lugar de mostrar las aplicaciones una encima de la otra de forma flotante, las muestra en forma de mosaico. Si quieres saber más puedes ver mis otros vídeos donde lo trato más en profundidad. Pero Hyperland no es un gestor de ventanas exactamente, es un compositor de Wayland. Un compositor que cumple varias funciones. Además de organizar las ventanas, que es lo que hacen los gestores de ventanas, también se encarga de renderizar los gráficos y de manejar las entradas y las salidas. Y Wayland, por su parte, es el protocolo que comunica el compositor y el hardware del equipo. No me voy a meter mucho en esto porque esto daría para otro vídeo, pero quería dejar en claro que Hyperland no es lo mismo que gestores como DWM o Qchild, ya que cumple más funciones que estos. Sin nada más que decir, vamos con la instalación. Bueno, hola, muy buenas a todos. Vamos a instalar Hyperland. En mi PC tenía instalado KDE Plasma, muy bonito, por cierto, pero quería tener algún gestor de tipo tiling para estar más cómodo. Abrí Firefox y busqué la web de Hyperland. Ahí estaba. Ya había visto vídeos de instalaciones de Hyperland y siempre me llamaba la atención cómo se veía, y al abrir la página web me di cuenta de que realmente se preocupan por la estética, te lo dicen claramente. Entonces vamos a instalar este gestor de ventanas de tipo tiling, que aquí mismo en la propia página web oficial te dicen que va a ser bonito, que es un Tiling Window Manager, que es bonito, algo que quieren que sea estético en general. Al bajar un poco me encontré con una instalación de Hyperland, muy bonita por cierto. Seguí bajando, veía más y más instalaciones de Hyperland, así que dejé de perder el tiempo y me puse a instalarlo. Abrí la documentación de Hyperland y lo primero que vi fue este mensaje. Hyperland no está pensado para principiantes. It is expected that you read this wiki, understand Linux workings, and vale. O sea, me están diciendo que presuponen que vas a tener una serie de conocimientos que sinceramente no sé si tengo, pero bueno, no me gustó mucho, pero seguí leyendo. Para instalarlo simplemente tuve que poner este comando. Pues tan difícil no era, o eso parecía, porque todavía quedaba configurarlo. Voy a intentar directamente entrar en Hyperland y ver qué sucede. Vale, pues al final al parecer sí que ha habido un par de problemillas. Aquí hago un pequeño inciso. Hyperland inició bien, pero tuve un pequeño problema. Después de iniciar OBS me di cuenta de que no podía capturar la pantalla. No aparecía la opción. En KDE Plasma sí aparecía, pero en Hyperland no. Estuve un rato buscando soluciones por internet y la acabé encontrando. Básicamente lo que he tenido que hacer es instalar un par de paquetes que no venían con OBS por defecto. Estos paquetes son estos dos. Efectivamente, no había instalado una de las dependencias, pero bueno, lo instalé y ya funcionaba. Esto es Hyperland. No hay mucho que ver, lo que sí me llamó la atención fueron las animaciones. Lo primero que vi fue el mensaje de alerta de la parte superior. Decía que estaba utilizando una configuración autogenerada de Hyperland, por eso tocaba configurar Hyperland. El archivo de configuración decía que tenía que descargar el ejemplo de configuración de Hyperland, así que fui a GitHub, descargué el archivo, lo copié en la carpeta de configuración de Hyperland y ahora sí empecé a configurarlo. Al mismo tiempo me di cuenta de que necesitaba una barra superior para gestionar mis espacios de trabajo y todo eso. Instalé Waybar, una de las más conocidas. La inicié y vi que era bastante fea, para nada parecida a lo que había visto en internet. Al ver esta cosa me di cuenta de que todavía me quedaba mucho para configurar. Puse esta línea en la configuración de Hyperland para ejecutar Waybar en cada inicio. También me puse la ñ en el teclado. Instalé Font Awesome para que se vieran los iconos de Waybar, pero seguía viéndose horrible. Instalé Wofi, la versión de Rofi para Wayland, y me puse a configurar Waybar, cosa que fue bastante complicada. Para que lo entendáis, la configuración de Waybar se hace en dos partes. Una es la estructura y funcionamiento de Waybar, que se configura en el archivo config.jsonc, y la otra es la personalización, cómo se ve Waybar. Esto se hace en un archivo styles.css. Efectivamente, hay que utilizar CSS para estilizar Waybar, y yo que pensaba que CSS era solo para páginas web. De paso, también instalé Hyperpaper para cambiar el fondo de pantalla de Hyperland. Me puse este. Volviendo a Waybar, lo primero que hice fue configurar el módulo de Bluetooth, ya que yo suelo utilizar este altavoz en el día a día. Instalé Blueman Manager para poder gestionar los dispositivos con una interfaz gráfica. También lo configuré para que al hacer clic en el módulo de Bluetooth se abra el gestor de Bluetooth. Para que os hagáis una idea de cómo se configuran los módulos en Waybar, lo que se muestra en la barra es el format. Según el módulo tenemos distintos formatos para cada estado del módulo o la funcionalidad. Por ejemplo, con el módulo Bluetooth tenemos infinidad de formatos, como conectado, desconectado o para cuando el Bluetooth está apagado. Según el estado del Bluetooth se muestra un estado u otro. Dentro de este format ponemos el texto que queremos mostrar, y lo que está entre llaves son datos relacionados con el módulo, como el nombre del dispositivo Bluetooth o su batería. También tenemos los tooltip, que son mensajes que aparecen cuando dejas el ratón encima de un módulo. Saber esto es suficiente para configurar Waybar. Cambié la fuente de font Awesome a Ubuntu Mono Nerd Font y cambié algunos iconos. Intenté configurar MPD para tener un reproductor de música en la barra, algo como esto, pero fue todo un fracaso. Al parecer MPD no funcionaba porque no viene implementado en el Waybar predeterminado, el Waybar que yo instalé. Se supone que tendría que haber instalado la versión de Waybar que concretamente tiene integrado el módulo MPD. Tampoco me funcionó Kava, un visualizador de música, algo meramente estético, pero que al parecer tampoco viene con el Waybar por defecto. Intenté solucionarlo, pero eso suponía borrar Waybar y compilarlo desde cero, y conociéndome era capaz de compilarlo mal y cargarme mi instalación de Arch Linux. Simplemente lo dejé de lado por ser cosas estéticas que no necesitaba. Así que seguí con otros módulos. Puse iconos para los espacios de trabajo y el módulo de Ethernet. También descubrí un módulo llamado Privacidad, así sin más, que te muestra qué aplicaciones están capturando tu audio y tu pantalla. Muy interesante, la verdad. Borré de la configuración todos los módulos que no utilizaría e hice esto. Una especie de menú con datos del sistema, el uso de CPU, el uso de RAM y del disco principal, otra vez con una animación predefinida. Puede que la combinación de colores sea horrible, pero oye, tenemos animaciones. Intenté instalar iNex, una alternativa de CPU-Z para Linux, pero al hacerlo ocurría esto. No sabía qué estaba pasando. Pensé que me habían colado un troyano de manual, así que pulsé Ctrl+C para la instalación. He de decir que se tiró cerca de 5 minutos con estos comandos que no entendía y no llegaba a instalar nada. Decidí tomarme un descanso de Waybar, porque estaba harto de leer la documentación. Y qué mejor idea para descansar que leer otra documentación. Esta vez de Kitty, la terminal que estaba utilizando. Que a ver, no la leí mucho, solo quería cambiar la fuente y el color del fondo. Puse Jest Mono Nerd Font y este color de fondo. Después estuve 3 días sin tocar Arch Linux. Me había cansado y necesitaba desconectar un poco. Y con desconectar me refiero a redactar el guión para este vídeo. Pero bueno, el caso es que cuando volví lo hice con fuerza. Me puse con toda mi ilusión a estilizar Waybar, que como he dicho antes, se hace con CSS. No tenía ni tengo absoluta idea de CSS. Lo que sí sé es cómo utilizar ChatGPT, así que me puse con ello. Pregunta tras pregunta me enteraba de cómo se hacían las cosas, cómo cambiar de color, poner márgenes, padding, utilizar los IDs, las clases. Con la tontería acabé aprendiendo algo de CSS, algo que olvidaría al día siguiente. Pero oye, dicen que lo he aprendido, aprendido está. Si quiero aprender a hacer páginas web, ya solo me queda aprender HTML, JavaScript y bases de datos.
I'm sure you guys don't understand Spanish, but
santísimos de CSS. Y hubo un momento en que me equivoqué.
he's talking about like the struggles he went through because he didn't know CSS and stuff like that. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I actually, so like between this channel and my first channel, I actually had a channel in Spanish because I was like totally like I don't know. I took the red pill as far as not like politically, but like did the whole Luke Smith thing. And so I said, you know, there's a lot of Spanish speaking people who listen to enough Spanish to get beaten up in a bar. So anyway, yeah. Anyway, I was like, well, what? I speak Spanish. Why don't I make a channel? I actually have 2,000 subscribers. So whenever you see Spanish-speaking people come on my channel, they're coming on from my other channel, Tuxer.
And then that's going to full screen your application.
All right.
Hace poco instalé Arch Linux en mi PC principal.
That is such a cool video, by the way. I really enjoyed that video. It's kind of like this one by Bog. Like he literally just took a page out of like I don't know if you've seen like Bog's like seriously, like he has like oh wow, that's a long video. I'll have to check it out. Can you imagine like having 800,000 views on a 40-minute video. Do you know how much money that is? Like how much money you would make just off of that video? I guarantee you he made about $40,000 off that video alone, maybe more. Why I stopped listening to Joe Rogan. Everybody should stop it. No, I'm just kidding. Es viable cambiarse a Linux. Yeah, I would say so. So anyway, yeah. A lot of people don't know this. You know, that I had that other channel. I still have it, actually. It's got 2,000 subscribers on it, almost. The only thing is like, it was kind of like, I didn't know how to, like, I would, this is when, like, YouTube was changing. So, like, sometimes I would just basically, like, do a distro review and get, like, 800 views, or, 1,500 or 2,500 views. I mean, it's really hard to get views in Spanish on Linux. Like, if I install, like, for example, Arch Linux, my Arch Linux installation got like 2,500 views. It's like, you gotta do better than that. But I didn't know what I was doing either. I mean, out of all fairness. This is like a GNOME thing. I've actually heard of this. I'd actually like to see what this, just see what it is. Maybe I might like it. There's so many Linux.
Hola y bienvenidos a un nuevo vídeo del canal Linux de cero. Hoy
Oh
estamos
no,
viendo
this is
este
Spanish.
paper WM, que es la fuente de inspiración principal. Es a través del menú de extensiones de GNOME. Evidentemente en ningún otro escritorio os va a funcionar este paper WM porque es una extensión de GNOME. Y cuando abrimos este gestor de extensiones dentro de GNOME, vemos arriba del todo como extensión del usuario paper WM, que podemos activar y desactivar, y tenemos toda la configuración a nuestra disposición aquí. Es una configuración completamente gráfica y que está muy bien explicada también en su página web, por cierto, que está muy bien documentado. ¿Qué tiene este paper WM que le haga diferente a Niri, el que se inspira en él? Bueno, pues para empezar, que es solo una extensión de GNOME, aunque funciona igual que Niri en términos de que el escritorio es en que las ventanas se van abriendo infinitamente hacia la derecha, como veis. No hago más que abrir ventanas y se siguen abriendo directamente hacia la derecha de forma infinita, y que desaparecen de la misma forma, reduciendo el espacio, y que cada una de esas ventanas podemos redimensionarla con proporciones específicas.
Oh, this is the video. This is the video that type. Okay, I know what this is.
Usando atajos de teclado para ajustarlas. Quiero hacer con la ventana.
Okay, I know what this is. This is the one that Typecraft made a video on. Okay. How to install a tiling window manager? Like, oh my god, I got the worst neighbors. I don't know, do you hear that music in the background? You know zero Spanish. Yeah. You know, on my 20th birthday, I didn't know any Spanish either. I didn't, honestly. There's the Linux Renaissance. Neovan. Ooh, I want to try that Trinity desktop. I might do that later. Use Linux securely. I would like to know a little bit more about SE Linux because it just kind of gets in my way on Fedora. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Cosmic. Who likes Cosmic? Yeah. I'm trying to find something cool to look at. Alright. Anyway, I don't care. Anything cool to look at? Alright, let's try this one. I'm gonna bite.
This is for the solo individual creator who wants freedom to choose the tools they want to choose and use. That's what this is for.
Wow.
It's been about a year since I switched to Linux. So do I regret it? I've told my backstory a few times in videos, so I don't want to rehash everything, but I've been a Mac user for over 20 years, and there were a lot of reasons why I started using Mac back in the day and why I continue to love using Mac. As a filmmaker and photographer, it just made sense, everything worked great, and for most of those years, there was just no reason to switch to anything else. Fast forward to a few years ago, and just like many of you, I became tired of the Apple, Microsoft, Adobe world and wanted something different. But why Linux, especially for creative, right? Part of this is I wanted to challenge myself to see if I could create the stuff I wanted to create on Linux. But this was bigger than just Linux itself. This was about what Linux is, about what it represents, and about the whole movement behind Linux and free and open source software and things like that. Even with all this modern technology, new communication methods, there are still gatekeepers between the artist and the audience, or between the content creator and the consumer. And I want to celebrate, use, and enjoy any tool that helps break away some of those barriers, some of those gatekeepers between the artist and the audience. And using open source software like Linux is one amazing tool that does that. This is about freedom of the creator and freedom of the consumer. I started this journey thinking I would run my Linux box congruently next to my Mac for a long time and slowly work my way into the Linux world, seeing what I can do with it. Fast forward a year later, and things have gone much better, much quicker than I expected. I created this channel to document this journey. I want to create more videos on this channel, create them more often. One of the things I started doing recently was being open to sponsors, but not just any sponsors. I wanted to work with sponsors that I could feel good
There
about
we go. Much better.
partnering with. And the first one is Brilliant. Brilliant is a powerful resource for you to raise your game in many areas of knowledge. They have hands-on lessons that engage you in a more intense way.
Yeah.
So when I started last year, I started with a Camrui mini PC that was running an AMD mobile processor that I installed Linux Mint on. I ran that next to my iMac, sitting right next to each other, switching between the two as I got everything installed and started dabbling with Linux Mint and these software tools. When I first started doing that, what really excited me right away was the power of the software that I was using. I knew Blender and GIMP really well. I knew the vast power that Blender had and the capabilities that GIMP had as well. But some of the other things I had really been new to. So learning how powerful the software that I was going to use really excited me. And that got me thinking that I can make this switch 100% a lot faster than I originally had planned. It also inspired me to throw more hardware at the software, because since I was starting with just a mini PC, I was kind of handicapping myself in terms of what I could do with the software. So I knew at some point I wanted to throw a little more hardware at it to really see how far I could take it. So late last year, I found a couple used Lenovo computers. The first one being a small form factor ThinkCenter with a 12th gen i5 processor that I since upgraded the RAM on to 64 gigabytes of RAM, added a couple extra hard drives, and that is now my daily driver on my desktop. The second system came a couple months later, and that was a Lenovo ThinkPad X280. I know the T480 is the Goldilocks ThinkPad, and at some point I will try that one. But I found this X280 on Facebook Marketplace, just like I found the ThinkCenter, and it just caught my eye, and I wanted to try it out. I'm really, really thankful I did. It's a great little mobile system, great laptop, and it runs Linux really well. I have Pop! OS installed on both systems, and now these are my main computers. I keep my MacBook Air around because I still have a lot of things invested in the Mac world, especially the iCloud world, but I need to use it less and less. One is being more active on this channel. I've uploaded a decent amount, but not nearly enough, not nearly as much as I want to upload. So increasing the upload rate is goal number one. Each time I create videos for this channel, content for this channel, I'm utilizing the tools that I'm actually talking about. So it's helpful for me, helpful for you if I upload more, because I get more experience using these tools and I can share more of the details with you as I go. I also have plans for some short films, some narrative and short documentaries that I'm gonna create and put out on YouTube in one form or another, probably on a separate channel, or distribute one way or another. Distribution options are another thing I want to explore this year, and I'll talk about that more as I go too. But some short films, some short filmmaking projects are...
Wow, this is a good channel.
Those
I'm glad
100K
I'm
follow-up on
subscribed to
Twitch.
this channel.
So I don't want to repeat all the information I said there.
Okay.
Como ya os dije, he estado 2 semanas usando GNU Linux como mi único sistema operativo, así que en este vídeo os estaré comentando mi opinión desde dentro de todo lo que he ido experimentando durante este tiempo. Una de las cosas que más me gustan de Linux es la extrema personalización. Si os dais cuenta, el escritorio cambió bastante desde el día de la instalación. Otra de las cosas que añadí fue esta barra de tareas mucho más estilizada llamada Plank, que por lo menos en mi opinión creo que le da un toque muy bonito al escritorio, por lo que todas estas cosas hacen de Linux un sistema muy cómodo de usar. Se resume en que se puede conseguir todo lo que se consigue en Windows, pero con menos. Como ya os dije, he estado 2 semanas usando GNU Linux como mis pulsaciones de teclas, lo que lo hace prácticamente...
Is that yours? Were you involved in an argument earlier with some female?
Yeah, about getting my car back.
Well, somebody called in that you're breaking into the car, so that's why.
It's my car.
Okay.
I mean, it says L&M Computer Solutions on the back of it, so
Okay.
yeah, I mean,
Do you have your ID on you by chance?
it's in the car.
The man then proceeded to open the trunk and provide ID, clearly proving that the car was his, but this was still not enough evidence for this corrupt cop.
Don't run up on me like that.
You need to relax, bud. Stay right here.
For what? Am I being detained?
Stay right here.
Am I being detained?
Yes.
For what?
For right now, I don't know if you're breaking into a car.
Exactly.
Stay right
Real reason the
How could 3 be 1?
Why can't 3 be 1?
Hey, what are you doing?
The real reason the professor isn't in the NBA. With over 7 million subscribers, the professor's killing it on the streets and on the screens. But have you ever wondered why he's not in the NBA? See, in 2003, he was just 19 years old when he tried out for the And One mixtape tour. And, much to his surprise, he made the team. Then, in 2006, he took his talents to the Salem Stampede of the International Basketball League. But despite his efforts, he went undrafted in the 2007 NBA draft. Despite mastering a rare aspect of the game, ball handling, scouts were skeptical of his height. At 5'7", fans weren't exactly
I think he's
oozing on
5
the
foot
professor's
nine.
physical attributes. But that's not even the real reason that Grayson Boucher didn't make the NBA. Because the NCAA has a rule. You can't receive money and play college basketball. Once he signed with And One, he never got a chance to impress the NBA scouts on the college stage. The real reason the professor
Wow,
isn't in the
that's
NBA,
probably
with
true,
over
though.
7 million subscribers,
That's
the professor's
interesting.
killing.
How could 3 be 1?
Why can't 3 be 1?
All right. Oh, let's check this out. I really do want to.
Because there are other really good whaling compositors that I need to get around to actually trying. I mentioned River just before. This is a really small whaling compositor. It's 1,000 commits right now. How do I check? How do I check the size of the repo? I don't know. Either way, it's 1,000 commits right now, and this is like a lot of people really like this. I think what River does really well is there is a lot of custom layouts for it, and I'll get back to layouts after. Actually, I'll add this on my list. There's a lot of custom layouts for it. So if you want to have things, you know, laid out in a certain way that isn't just, you know, your basic spiral, master stack, things like that, River has a lot of things going for it. There are other things out there like Qtile actually does work on the Wayland side as well. If I just go Qtile Wayland, maybe I can go Qtile Repo. Yeah, that'll work. Qtile. I stand by the fact that I need someone doing this for me. One day I'd like to pay someone to be my Jamie. Yeah, you have Qtile as well, which is just the exact same as it works on X11. Obviously now it's not just a manager.
Wow.
Now it would also be your whaling compositor.
I think I know what my new tiling window manager.
Qtile, like this would be perfectly fine to come over to the Wayland side with. I've not used Qtile. It's configured in Python, so it wouldn't be that difficult to learn how to do. It's just a matter of actually sitting down.
Python, everybody. Python.
I don't really want to get myself involved in like a big, heavy configuration environment again. Maybe I'll do it at some point. I'm sure it would be fun. But right now, I just like things to be simple. And yeah. So that also knocks out things like DWL as well. So this, it describes itself as DWM for Wayland. And what that means is it's broken. It's very simple, and it doesn't include a lot of the functionality you'd want it to include, because install the patches, guys. Install patches. We could just make these things, especially these cases where they're like basic stuff you want to have, we could just make these things part of the actual window manager.
The actual factual?
No. What is restart DWL? This patch allows you to restart DWL with a key binding. See, this is why I don't use DWL, because you need to install like 30 patches just to have the functionality that any other window manager would just automatically have. Mouse follows focus. This patch adds the option to let the cursor jump to the center of new clients.
I would definitely want to install.
Like, I'm sure DWL is great for the people who like DWL, and if you like that experience of having to add patches to have basic.
I don't care about adding patches.
Be my guest. I'm not trying to take that away from you. I'm just saying it's really not something that I want to get back into. I'm sure there are other options out there. Let's see. I know there was a list of good options sent to me a little while ago. I think I've seen all of them. Is this
He's seen all of them, folks.
Am I gonna be able to find it? I probably won't be able to. Probably someone sent the post to me on like Mastodon or something. If I go to post and replies here, can I find it? That's another one. LabWC. So LabWC is sort of the. LabWC is kind of like, what's the Western? Yeah, that's it. So Western is the reference whaling compositor. This is sort of your example of.
I've actually thought about making a window manager out of Western.
I'll find the
I was testing it out a while ago.
Western repo. Fucking not finding it. Here we go. Thank you. Okay, Western Wayland. This is the reference Wayland compositor that just gives you an understanding of how to build a Wayland compositor, basically. Whereas LabWC sort of, it's really not much on top of Western. Basically, LabWC is kind of like the reference W or roots compositor. So Sway, a lot of people use as like a baseline of how to do things and overdo it. River is good at doing things simply, and LabWC is just how to follow W or roots as closely as possible. So LabWC is, it doesn't have extra things like the i3 API and all of these extra things that make Sway really powerful.
Sway
But
isn't
it's also
powerful,
really
folks.
lightweight. And it's a stacking compositor, which, you know, a lot of them aren't stacking compositors. So it's a lot more like OpenBox, for example. LabWC just does not have the functionality that I want it to have. It just, like, it's literally in the README describes itself as a boring window manager. And if you want something that just works and is just WL roots and is not the extra i3 stuff, LabWC is also great. Also, it's stacking, so that's a floating
It's
window
stacking,
manager.
folks.
And there's not that many floating window managers out there, so, you know, is pretty much one of your better options to go with.
All right, folks. That was very interesting, actually. But there is other compositors, but I wanted to see something here. See if we have some. All right. Stacking, Kylie. All right. Neri. This is one that I've been looking at. Velux. So these are all like. So we have a whole bunch of them actually. Hikari, I think that's Enlightenment is a. Ooh. I actually wouldn't mind taking a look at that compositor. Or whatever. Yeah. Here's all of the X. DK was really awesome. I have been meaning to do a video on that. Mutter. Yeah. Okay. Wavefire. Weo. So Weston. So we got a couple here. Oh, Leary Shell. KDE Win. Hikari. Lab WC. Those are okay. Cage Break. Miracle Window Manager. I actually kind of want to try that. Because I was just looking at that the other day. Maybe I'll take a look at that here in a minute. I'm open to looking at things, you know. Qtile is good. Sway FX. Sway, but with eye candy. Ooh, that's nice. Velux, simple window manager based on this. What's SWC? Okay, whatever. Hyperland, Japak WM. River, Vivarium. Fuck. Not the cuss word, of course. Oh, that's for Wayland QT. Is that SWC? Okay. So let's take a look at a couple of things. So Sway FX, that's cool. I'm definitely going to be taking a look at Qtile now. I used to have Qtile set up, so this is interesting. Let's take a look at this. That is like one. Okay. Got some good functionality here. Let's see here. Do we have any like? All right, Vivarium window manager. I'm looking for a window manager for window manager. Okay, let's see here. Let's take some images. There we go. So no. Okay, let's see here. Where's my? Hold on. All right. Any like? I just want to see. You know, it's kind of funny. I never thought I would go anywhere near anything that Drew DeVault was writing or whatever. Never in a million years. That hit piece he did on Richard Stallman was just unforgivable. All right, let's see where. Let's see here. I'm definitely probably. Wow. Tech over T again.
So when you first started Hyperland, you created the project, you opened it up in VS Code or whatever. Where did you go from there? What did you go to first to like work out what you were gonna do?
Well, before that, I need to show that I do not use NeoVim or Vim. I use VS Code. I'm a proud VS Code user. What a hell. So first I tried
Who
seeing
uses VS
the
Code?
simplest implementations that I could have. So I didn't go into Sway because Sway is like 45,000 lines of code. I am not going to read through the entirety of Sway just to start. So just like, okay, I'm going to go and see first the tiny WL, which is WL roots like 900 lines of code, the absolute bare minimum for a display server. It's like their example of those 900 lines of code, like 500 are comments. So it's like really, really small. So I basically read through it and I was like, okay, I'll need to do this, this, and this. Absolutely. and then I went into DWL, which is like DWM for Wayland, and well, the code styling of DWM and DWL is absolutely atrocious. But well, painfully reading through that, I managed to get like a rough idea of what WL roots works like, and so I designed like a small plan for how to make this compositor. I was like, okay, I made Hyper. It's gonna be a bit similar because we still need to manage windows, so do this stuff, this animations, blah blah blah. And so I made a really rough base for just as I started with Hyper, just to render a window in the screen. I copy and pasted the config manager because why would I write a new one? Because the old one just worked. And then I started building on top of that. I implemented basic stuff like tiling and animations and just the absolute bare minimum. We had
I like how animations
animations.
is the absolute bare minimum.
We had animations, pseudo tiling, like transparency, borders, dynamic tiling, way bar, all that stuff. Before I fixed the Firefox crashing your display server bug whenever you open the context menu.
Yeah.
And the even better part, I was using Hyperland as my daily driver, regardless of the fact that whenever I opened a Firefox context menu, I would crash. The solution to that was to not open a Firefox context menu.
How long into Hyperland existing did it take you to start daily driving it like that?
Weeks or something.
Oh god, yeah. Someone had to do it, I guess.
It was really painful at the beginning. I mean, it wasn't that painful. It was just like,
I guess that's your
you
motivation to
couldn't
make it work well.
you couldn't do a couple things. It was just like, I knew that I just can't open settings in Firefox, or I have to accept my fate of crashing in 15 seconds. So I was just like, yeah, I'm just not gonna open Firefox settings. I don't need them anyways. I can just do Firefox / settings. Yeah, it works, I guess. Yeah, so that was pretty fun. I think I made a Unix porn post after like a month of developing Hyperland. Like already showcasing the animations and stuff, and it got like 2,000 upvotes. It was really bare bones back then, but you already had like wallpapers and animations and all that fancy stuff.
Yep, yep.
And then after like another month, I made another Unix porn post where I already had blur, rounded corners, multiple layouts, I think, stuff like that. I was just basically showcasing stuff, the dynamic config and stuff. And that post, I think, still is like the top 3 or top 4 of the year in Unix porn. It got a lot of upvotes. Let me actually check how many.
If you can send me the post,
I hope you won't get demonetized for me saying porn.
I don't make money on this channel anyway. It's fine. I go to Unix porn and the first thing I see is a Hyperland post.
Yeah, the fourth post of this year, 11 months ago. So I actually made that post 1 month after I made Hyperland. That was her. Yeah, it already had like rounded corners, blur, like moving windows with your mouse, or all that stuff.
Here it is.
Yeah. I got like 50 rewards. it was like I think like it was less than 2 months. It was like 1.5 months probably. Like, does it actually show the date? Oh yeah, it does. April 11th. Wait, so that's like 28 days after I made Hyperland.
Oh my god!
At the month after I made Hyperland. Yeah. That was a pretty quick one. My title scheme was to
wow.
the guy
All right.
make
I'm
a Wayland
good.
compositor,
All right, we gotta do
that
something.
one guy
here.
that was very nice and kind with his words.
Oh, it's that one guy. Asked me to keep developing Wayland compositor. I am.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Tech
He
Zero.
actually went on to slander me on the internet, saying like that I was saying that Wayland is garbage and I'll never work on it or something. I remember reading a comment like that once that, oh, it's very hilarious that this guy has a Wayland compositor because when I told him to use Wayland on his Xorg window manager post, he said that Wayland is garbage and that he will never use it. Meanwhile, my comment was literally like, yeah, man. I mean, if I get arsed enough to start developing in Wayland, I just might. I never said that Wayland is bad. Why would I say that Wayland is bad when I didn't even know back then what the hell Wayland was?
That's
Literally
such a
was like,
quick
what the
transition,
hell is
though.
Wayland? And I googled Wayland. It was like a display server protocol. I was like, okay. Like people go to a bit of a stretch to
Yeah, I bet. Hmm. Interesting. All right. So let's see here. I wanted to see the Spectre. Oh, you assholes. Uh, uh, or did I? Oh. Okay. Game scope. Let's see what that is. All right. That's for Steam Decks. Hyperland. Yuri. River. I saw this one too. Ooh. All right, we have some choices, man. Oh, the choices. All right, let's see here. All right, if you couldn't tell, I am. All right. We got Tiny WM, folks. See what this is about. Ooh, yeah, I'm not even. Oh, I hate my neighbors. Their music sucks. I hope I don't get grabbed for this one. Okay, so we said Miracle WM is one of them. Okay, stacking. So like Weston, for example. Let's see here. I've always wanted to know like how Weston is set up. Because I have it like I've always wanted to see like how it's set. Oh, there we go. There's Weston. Ooh. Oh my god, this is cool. I never realized Weston was this cool. What about you guys? Let's see here. I'm definitely taking a look at. Let's take a look at that. All right, there we go. We have a few. All right. I want to see it like totally configured. Um. All right. That's interesting. I could almost do that. That's really nice. That's really nice. I could actually get behind this. What do you guys think? Is everybody still in the chat? All right. I like that. Wayland plus Weston. This is pretty nice. Like a like a X. I don't know if that's the GNOME terminal or if that's the XFCE terminal, but it looks nice. That's pretty nice. Oh, wait, what? I didn't click on anything. I kind of like that. Bare bones. And then, like, you could put, like, something else, like, maybe, like, WL roots or something. I'm not sure. Like, because if you go here, yeah, you could put WL roots. Like, you could actually do something with that. That actually looks kind of nice. Let's see here. There's a vlog. Okay. Software testing is fundamental to ensure longevity. At this time, Westing, blah, blah, blah. Git clone, Torvalds, Linux, get, blah. Done. Setting up. Kimi. Ooh, some really. You know what? I've actually seen this before. This same. Yeah. All right. Okay. Take a look. Okay. Ubuntu. No, Ubunlog. Ok. Hace poco se dio a conocer la noticia que fue liberada la nueva versión estable del servidor compuesto Western 12.0, desarrollando tecnologías que contribuyen al surgimiento de un soporte completo para el protocolo Wayland, de Enlightenment, GNOME, Kitty y otros entornos de usuario. Ok. Principales novedades. Presenta añadido un backend para organizar el acceso remoto al escritorio. Backed VNC que realiza funciones similares a backend RPD. Otra de los cambios que se destaca que Weston Desktop implementa soporta para un estado de espera aplicado en una etapa antes de que el buffer de salida se junte al cliente. Por ejemplo, para iniciar el cliente desde el principio en modo pantalla completa. Se agregó soporte para el protocolo Tearing Control para deshabilitar la sincronización vertical. Un pulso de supresión vertical que se usa. Cámbiame en DRM. Huh. Very interesting. Oh my god, I hate my neighbors sometimes. Ugh. Agua más real. Sometimes it's really loud around here. All right, let's visit this. Oh my god, does this look like does this kind of look like KDE 3.5? Let's see here. Oh my god. No window button, so I don't know what's up with that, but that's fine. Maybe. I could probably come up with a few gimmicks. That's a while ago. It's old news. That looks nice. Let's visit this. It's gonna be in like Chinese or something. But look at this. Oh, it's GNOME. Oh, we have Weston 13. We have Weston. Sorry. Oh my god. See this? Okay, X11 and Wayland. Hmm. Oh, okay. So if you're an expert user, you have to use Archer Gen 2. Oh, check out Slackware, folks. Yeah. Actually, this is like me like 5 years ago. I don't know. Okay, so why was that there? Oh my god. All right, kind of interesting. I'm looking for something. Ooh. Is this what they're. I'll bet you anything. Is this what they're putting on top of like LX? Oh no, wait. Yeah, they could be. Right? Does anyone know the answer to that? Whether or not they're putting LXQT on top of Weston? Let's see. That would be kind of cool, actually. Let's see here. Ugh, you're insufferable. Okay. All right. Hey, Mexico's not represented. We should definitely. Oh, translation Spanish. Okay, for sure. All right, no problem. We need to Alex about whatever blah 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 blah. Let's look at this. Okay. I think I could use any of them, right? Huh. K-Win, most likely. Or Wayfire, yeah. All right. Oh, okay, yeah, good. You can run OpenBox. LXDE is default window manager. Huh. Right. Alright. Okay. I know that it's a compositor, but it isn't a window manager. I don't need it to be flexible. Okay. What's the other one? Oh my god, how did WMCTL. Y do tool. Yes. YW type. All right, very good. Hyper control. Gram plus slope. All right. This is some really cool stuff that so I know that like a lot of people are probably like looking at me like just install Hyperland already or install whatever you're going to install. I actually like doing this because I'm actually going to rice my desktop. And I'm probably going to have some really unique configurations. If you ever seen like my configurations for like say Spectre WM or PEC WM, OpenBox, BSP, a few other tiling window managers, you'll know that I really like to tinker around with this stuff, and I like to have like my desktop, I like to be able to look at it. And so, yeah. And I want to make an image with all of my configurations as well, which is kind of in the future, but this is good information. So, I've been here for what, like an hour, almost 2 hours. So I'm sure you're like, well, when are you going to actually get to that? What we were talking about, right? Yeah, I'm going to be doing Zorin OS when I come back from the break. So just stick around. I'll be back in a bit, like maybe 5 minutes. All right. So I guess you've probably been thinking, like, when are you going to check out, like, Zorin? Like, for real? Like, man, you just were doing, like, all this other stuff. Like, so anyway, I'm actually planning on doing, like, this weekend, I'm going to be taking a look at some window managers and stuff based on, um, one second here. I'm doing this. There we go. So I'm looking at some window managers that are based on Wayland, because I think the writing's on the wall. I think we're just gonna have to, like, switch to Wayland. And you know what? Like, I hate being the last one to the party, right? That's why I was looking at that. And also, like, why would I, you know, why would I start with, what I'm going to do right away? Does that make sense? Like, why am I going to do that? So, anyway, let's go ahead and let's take a look really quick at Zorin. Oh, there we go. Right here. Perfect. Let's go into, like, Zorin OS. And this is kind of what we're looking at. A very nice. Oh, sorry. Um. Oof. All right. Yeah. A very nice website. Um. They have their own laptops, their own devices now, which is really cool. And I haven't really actually taken a look at Zorin, other than, like, maybe 10 years ago, like, I briefly took a look at it, but anyway, haven't really taken a look at it. So let's go ahead and, oh, sorry. Let's open the selector. No. There we go. Where is that SRC? All right. Oh wait, what am I doing? Now let's okay. 1 second. I just need to reposition this. I probably should get this all situated. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right. It's usually like that, but okay, let's do that. Actually, I think probably should just do it like this, actually. All right. All right. Very good. All right. All right. Very good. Sorry about that. I think that'll work. Go ahead. New virtual machine. So we're going to do the core. We're going to see. I think this is going to be on the last LF. Yeah. I think that'll work. All right. And now let's finish. All right. Let's install it. All right. Very interesting. I'm like really excited about this, by the way. Really excited to be checking it out. Anyway, who's in the chat? Yeah. So now, one thing I wanted to do is take this and bring that right there. And right there. Perfect. Like that. I can take that. Okay, we're gonna install Zorin. Download. I don't really want to participate in any census. I think it's good enough that I'm trying your software, right? All right. All right. And let's continue. All right. So now I want to. What? Did I freeze or something? My super complicated password. All right. Very good. I think that'll work. All right. And of course, we got to put that right up here. Just like that. All right. Sorry about that. I just had to kind of move things around, but now I'm here and we are installing Zorin. I am so excited about this. And this is like, ooh. Oh, this ain't, I'm not, no. There we go. Then we will. think that's about right. And now it's installing. This is actually kind of a beautiful desktop. Oh, I see. Okay. Gotcha. There we go. I think that's gonna work. All right. We're almost done. I am so excited. It looks like a GNOME shell of some sort. I wouldn't be opposed to using the GNOME shell to like, basically like create a window manager. Not window manager, but like some sort of desktop environment of some sort. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Like, I think that would be kind of cool. Okay. And we are finishing its installation. This is good. Wow, this is so cool, by the way. And we're running drop packages. Let's see what we're running here. Oh. Init ramfs. Cron. Okay. Ubiquity, huh? Okay. We're almost done. 5, 4. Whoa, even quicker than I thought. All right. So who's still on the stream, man? Échame un grito. This is kind of cool. All right, let's restart this sucker. All right, I am excited. All right. Ooh, nice. Nice little something or another. All right. Well, first things first. Let's take our tour. Start tour. Open the menu to launch apps. Oh, you mean like that? Okay. Choose your desktop with a Zorin appearance. Launch Zorin appearance. Yeah. Speed may be limited in a virtual machine. I doubt it. Connect to your online accounts. So you can connect to your online accounts. This is actually cool, because I just have to say that, oh, I am out of sync. Hold on. Let's see here. Ooh. Okay. All right, I just have to say this is really cool because sometimes, like when you're first coming to Linux, like maybe like on your job, you have to run like, some of these proprietary online accounts or whatever, like, I don't know, like a Microsoft account or, whatever it is. And so if like you come over here, you have a lot of online accounts that you can connect to right away, which is very, very helpful, I think. There's a lot of other settings. I'm going to get to that in a minute, but I think that's helpful. Uh, it eases a transition. Link your phone and computer with Zorin Connect. Awesome. That's another really good, cool feature. Learn more about installing apps. I'm pretty sure these are snap packs, if I had to guess, but maybe not. They might be flat packs. I mean, if it were me, I would do flat packs, but I don't know. And visit the help page. Update software has been issued since Zorin OS 17 was released. Do you want? Yeah, let's just install now. All right. Okay, so let's go to the software. All right, updates installed apps. Let's see here. Go to, oh, there we go. I found it. Repositories. Canonical. Okay, this is canonical additional. Other software, patches, Jammy, Zorin OS, updates, authentication. Huh. I would have thought there would have been snaps or flat packs, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. Additional drivers, blah, 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 blah. All right, cool. So, like, there's a whole bunch of things here that you could choose from. I actually think this is kind of cool, though. You take a look at preferences, automatic updates, notifications, show only free apps. Ooh, see, like, this is a good option right here. You can, hide proprietary apps. I think that's wonderful. Like, when you're trying to get people into open source, like, you have choice. I think it's really important. So let's find my all right. All right, very good. And that looks a little bit better. Yeah, I think that's really important when you're taking a look at proprietary software. I know like the scale isn't that good, but I want to like keep the chat open in case somebody like decides to. Okay, we're up to date. Yeah, I want to keep that up to date, and then we have already learned about that. Settings. Ooh, nice. Let's change that. Oh, we got some nice backgrounds. Display. Ooh. Where do we change? Should be right here. Background? No. All right, yes. That's interesting. We gotta figure out how to change this appearance. It's not. Oh, it's Zorin appearance. That's why. So let's take a look at the theme. So we can do either dark, which is good. Ooh, I like that actually. Next, we have some. What's jelly mode? Oh, we got we got a little bit of wobbly windows. Desktop cube. All right. Drag, click and drag the panel to rotate the cube. Okay, I see. That's actually kind of cool. Like, instead of, that's kind of cool. Yeah. Replace Alt Tab Super. All right. So, like, if, like, say I had this open and then just kind of went down like that. So, ooh, that's pretty snazzy. I kind of could get behind that desktop. Icons on desktop. Never. That's like never going to happen. Spread. Ooh, that's nice. I don't know if I like that, but yeah. Screen, keyboard, button, and panel. What is that? Oh, I see. So, like, you could choose, like, something like that. Or you could just choose like that. Okay. You could choose, like, different icons. You don't have any installed, of course, but cool. Shell. Okay, how to install third-party themes. Okay, this is kind of cool. What do you guys think of this? I think this is like, if I was like new to Linux, right? Would this be something I was looking for? And I don't know. But I don't mind this at all. Like, it's so we have hot corners, screen edges, dynamic workspaces, primary display, and all displays. All right. Now they have other layouts, so I'm trying to figure out how you would switch those. But because they're not okay. What's the terminal we got here? This is. Oh, I know what this terminal is. Right, the GNOME terminal. Don't use the GNOME terminal, folks. That's like, seriously, like, if you're gonna get away from GNOME, like, have the decency to really get away from it. I don't know. I thought it had like, wow, nice window managed. Is that the is Yeah, it's files. Okay. That looks kind of cool. Oh, I bet you I know. All right. Look. Taskbar settings. Okay, I got it. All right. So now we have some telehide. Could have that like that. We could have it like 40 or 50%. Background opacity. That's pretty cool. Okay. Oh, I see. All right. Position on all monitors. That should be clicked. Top. That should be on. You should always have this on the top. Scale that down like that. You could do like the length. Well, this is interesting. So like you can add things and that sort of thing. And then like you can say stack right, stack to the left, centered, etc. That's actually kind of cool. Mhm. And then of course scroll action hotkey. Okay. I thought we had some other options here. Like, hmm. All right. Apps, multitasking. Let's take a look at some of these. This is nice. Ooh, I like that. Or maybe that. That's nice. Like, there's some really nice wallpapers in here. That's nice. Yeah. That's like Saudi Arabia, I think. Yeah, some real nice wallpapers. I kind of like this. Yeah. And can I put that over there? Yeah, I can. Oh, that's kind of nice. So, create. So how long does it take for this store to spawn? K ruler, ASCII draw, clapper, conversine. All right. Free tube. Yeah, a lot of nice stuff here. Ooh, we got Ardor, whatever you want to call it. I use that. Yeah. This is some really, really cool stuff here. Really cool development that they have for like, new users, beginners, right? I think this is a really, really solid distro for beginners. And I think like any beginner would actually just feel at home, even if they were a previous Windows user. I think they would just totally be at home. Okay. settings file. See what we got for. I don't have anything really running in the background. Let's see what we got. We got about 2 gigabytes of memory going, which, like I said, I have like a couple of things open, but for the most part, nothing going on. CPU is about right for a GNOME desktop. And the one thing that I will say about this whole thing is it's super solid. Like, when you use distros that are just really solid, like they're really stable, right? This is one of those. Really like this. If I was a new user, I would definitely be excited about this. Yeah. Anyway, let's take a look. Okay. That's what I thought. You can take a screenshot. We could do a screen or a window. Just do that, or you could record it. This is some pretty snazzy stuff, man. I have to say, I'm like really impressed with this development. Yeah. I really hope this continues. But anyway, now we're gonna go on to the light version. All right, let's go ahead and go. All right. Go ahead and delete that. I just can't have too many. I don't have a very big hard drive, so yeah. Anyway, let's take a look at Zorin Lite. I'm really curious about that. I don't know if it's based on what, but it seemed to work the last time. So I'm going with it. And here we are. All right, let's go ahead and install this sucker. All right. That's some cool stuff, man. I don't know how many contributors I got here, but it's pretty impressive. It's taking a minute to load. Let's go ahead and install that sucker. Yeah, I don't want to participate in the census. All right, there we go. I'll be back in a second. All right. Let's go ahead and just wait for this for a sec. Be back in a sec. Okay. This sucker's installing. All right. Good deal. Let's go ahead and take a look at some other stuff. Oh, what? Take a look at some other stuff. Get my Discord server. All right. Open alternative. You like my. All right. Well, let's see here. Back. All righty. We're getting ready. We're getting done. All right. And yeah, that was that Zorin, the first one, the OS, the flagship edition was really nice. I thought it had like different layouts and stuff. Like, but maybe not. Really interesting. We're almost done here. We start like how did I know? As soon as I said we're almost done, there it is. Right. Good deal. Let's go ahead. Let's get this going. It's gonna take a second to load. All right. All right. Nice window. Is there a okay? Hold on. Zorin Lite OS edition or the XFCE edition? I didn't realize. I'll bet you on the last one there was that as well. I wonder. Okay. Good deal. So let's see here. We need to go to desktop settings because we. Wait, what? No. All right, let's start our tour. Launch menu apps. All right. Desktop settings. No. Where are they? Oh, okay. Let's go to settings. Okay. The one was right there. How do I property? Huh. This is the so-called desktop settings. Huh. Wow. Manager tweaks, window manager. Ooh, nice. Okay, but that's not it. Oh, there we go. It's right in front of my face. It is. Oh, hey, Wilson. How are you? Yeah. Yeah, I think it is XFCE based. At least that's what I saw. That's the other keep that configuration. Close. All right. Very good. I know the yeah, all right. I know the display ain't the greatest, but anyway, let's see here. Let's show the appearance. So like okay, so like you could do like that or like that. This is kind of cool. Or you could go to Pro and get a whole bunch of different layouts. All right. Very good. Theme, you could do dark, or you could come over here and you could do like dark there. I don't really like that. Or you could do like a Idwada, but I think that actually is good. It's I don't know who likes I do not know who likes icons on the desktop. I just do not. I don't get it. All right. No right click. Ooh. All right. Take a look at settings. We got window manager. Ooh. Zorin purple dark orange red supposedly. I don't know. Ooh, that's nice. A little like old school. I actually just like something like that even I think is okay. Huh. Let's go back. And you could actually tweak that too, which is kind of cool too. Window manager. Tweaks. So we have some window manager tweaks. All right. Cycling. Compositor. Enable display compositing. Okay, so can we So let's see here. Let's this is actually kind of cool. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I've thought about like putting something like this on like I have like this 14-year-old laptop that I think it would be great on. Huh. Manager tweaks workspaces. So the other one was GNOME based, and this is XFCE based. I see. Okay, so that's like the difference. All right. And let's go to appearance. Go to desktop. All right. So really cool. I actually like this. Let's see here. Okay, so this is XFCE. Oh my god, I know what they did. See, because I got the rounded edges and stuff. I'll bet you anything. Watch this. Let me. I'll bet you anything. I know. GTK. Well, normally they would put the config right in here, but I guess not, because that would directly. Oh, I see. Because so this is never mind. Never mind. No, you don't have the rounded panel. So, okay. Very good. Never mind, just the rounded edges here. Okay. So they probably just tweaked the theme or something, maybe, I'm assuming. Cool deal. But it is a really, really nice XFCE panel configuration, I think. Can I do something like... I'm not sure. Is it like that? And so if I did that, can I? Is it, or is it like that? Maybe I don't have enough. Okay, no problem. Dark mode. All right. This is really nice. Oh, wow. And you can get this to work on that? Wow, that's actually pretty awesome, William. Or Wilson. I'm sorry, Wilson. That's actually really impressive. Let's go ahead and install the changes. All right. They just want some updates. So let's go over here. Desktop, appearance. So then... Wow. Yeah. That's pretty cool. You know what I like about streaming every day? Like, ooh, all right. Do you know what I like about streaming every day is that I get to meet cool people. I really do. Like, I would have never met people, like all these people if I didn't stream or make videos and that sort of thing. So it's kind of cool. I definitely want to do that. All right. Window manager tweaks, window manager. Keyboard focus. See. All right. Go back. Window manager. This thing just needs, it just screams that it needs something like, I don't know, something like Compass or something. No wobbly windows, by the way. I had wobbly windows on the other one, which was really cool. Had some other really cool effects. I kind of like this though. It's really simple, real basic. Yeah. You know, I'll tell you, we got Darren here and probably have, the others from Accretion. If you could get your XFs, like your desktops to look like this, oh my word, you'll catch some traction. I mean, I'm not saying like you have to copy them, but just take the time with it. I think you would catch some serious traction. Yeah. Who saw my XFCE video I posted? I think it was the day before yesterday. All right. So I was going to do something here. Oh, right. It's right here. I don't have the right click anymore. What happened? Game desktop. All right. All right. All right. So I think it's this one. There we go. Here's some really nice wallpapers. I like this one a lot. Take a look at that. That's a beautiful wallpaper. I mean, I think it should probably be kind of a lighter theme. Yeah. I mean, I think that, like anytime you just take a little bit of time to do to make something look special or, just let people know like, hey, I put a lot of work in this, you know, just that little extra work. I mean, like for me, that's kind of what this, it's like when I make my tiling window managers and put them on, whatever, on like Unix porn or something. Guess it's Unix corn now, right? Just in case they say, "Oh my God, you said the word porn. That's a bad word." Is it? I don't know. Maybe it is. Ooh, come on, man. Those are some really nice wallpapers. I like this. This looks like, I think this is in like the Arabian desert or something. Looks cool though, man. Looks dope. But I like this one probably the most, or that one. Yeah, this one's pretty good. I have a lot of pictures in the from the wilderness that I should probably make into wallpapers. I would have like the coolest, looking desktop ever. I think if I did, those are really cool photos. NCDU, what's that? I'm sorry. Yeah. Anyway, let's just take a look at some of our archive manager, bulk rename, catfish, file search, screenshot. Okay, so just XFCE screenshot shooter, whatever it is. Yeah. All right. Graphics. Ristoretto. All right. Internet, Brave browser, Ramina, Thunderbird. Good choices actually for like remote desktop and stuff. I think that's good. Multimedia. Cheese, Pro. Why does why do everybody in Ubuntu insist on using cheese? Let's see. Has it Okay, so I can take a photo and whatnot. Let's look at preferences. Image, webcam, photo resolution, none. Video resolution. Has it improved in the last 10 years? Like, do they like have PNG files or JPEG files or MP4s or something? Because I remember like I saw this like 10 years ago. It was like the biggest piece of horse shit I'd ever seen. Like I would try to like send like screenshots to my wife and like when I was on the computer, just like send like little like live videos and it just wouldn't work. And then I ended up installing something else. It worked perfectly for what I was wanting to do. So, document viewer. Let's see, what is this? Oh. Okay, I think I know which this is. Yeah, just is it that? Okay, I think I know what it is. I can't remember the name of it. LibreOffice settings. All right. Color profiles, desktop disks, keyboard, pretty much everything in an XFCE desktop screensaver. Always turn that off. It's screensaver's so annoying. And then we have the predetermined stuff, FCE, Windows app support. That's cool. Like I know that like we could probably already saw that. You could probably like tear someone apart for using Windows apps when they first get on Linux, but I think it's okay. You got to give them a chance to kind of get settled in. Downloading software catalog. Okay. Okay, very good. And that's pretty much it for this, man. I actually think this is like like a really cool project. Um yeah, I think that are you still around, Wilson? I don't know what NCDU is. I was just kind of curious. But anyway, I think this is pretty cool, man. Honestly, like I think I could probably use something like this. If I were to do this again, I think I could definitely do this. So, anyway, let me get some more light in here. Oh my god. Man. Sometimes, man, my neck really gets hurting me. I gotta go get my neck cracked. Probably on payday. I'm just gonna have somebody just go. Have a guy down the road that has done it a few times. Just like, oh my god, it's heavenly. I think on payday on the what is it, like the 8th, I'm gonna definitely do that. So anyway, yeah, what do you all think about this desktop? I actually, I could live in this. This is a really good alternative to Windows. I'm not gonna hate on this. I think this is very nice, and let me go ahead and shut that down. But I thought that this was very nice. And like I said, I think any new Windows users will feel right at home. I don't think it's anything too crazy. And so, anyway, well, yes, but I'll tell you what, I don't know that I would use GNOME over. I mean, if you gave me just the GNOME desktop, would I use, like, it would be a hard toss up, man. I have to say, like, I hate Windows so much, but I also kind of hate, like, the whole, like, GNOME thing. Although I have to say, I thought yesterday when I installed Bazzite that I was going to have to choose the GNOME desktop, and I was able to choose the Plasma desktop. I was so happy. I don't like that. I'll tell you what, even though I came from Mac, right? I used Mac for a long time, for like, I don't know, 5 or 6 years before Linux. And so you would think that when I first saw like the plank like panel at the bottom in like 2002, 2003, something like that. It was like the coolest thing. Then I saw like um the wobbly windows and like all the animations, and I was like, wow, that's cool. That all the it's so cool, right? And I liked it. And so when I first like came over, like I saw that there was GNOME 2, and I was like, well, it's got those same effects. And then I realized, oh, right, yeah. Uh, Mac just copied it from Linux basically. But the simple fact of the matter is I liked that. I was like, okay, that's cool. That's something that's very similar. So I always had like a plank at the bottom, and then we had the Unity desktop where the plank was on the side. It was like, wow, that's kind of cool. I don't mind that. Like, if you ever see my browser, my plank is always on the left side on my browser, and so I like that, right? And so, yeah, it's just one of those things, I guess. But I actually really like, I really kind of like, the whole layout with like maybe like XFCE or OpenBox. It's very minimalist. Nothing gets in my way. I can set things up to tweak them like I want them. That's why earlier today I was looking at all these different window managers and how they kind of work for the same exact reason, because for the, you know I have a hard time um, with the whole GNOME extra bloat and everything else. I have the problem with the GNOME devs. I mean, would I use GNOME if I hadn't gotten into the fight with those devs? I don't think so, but there would be a better chance of me using it and liking it, I think. I don't know if that makes any sense, but like I got in that big huge fight and it was ugly, and I don't care about being ugly. Like, it's okay. I'm a grown man, but like I had one request and all of a sudden like they're launching all these ad hominem attacks against me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's right. But it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Uh, you know, it is what it is. It's so interesting though. Uh, oh my word. Oh my god. Oh my god. Uh, no, you're good, Jonathan. Great. But anyway, yeah, that I like that. I have to say I was really impressed with Zorin right now. I was really impressed. I wish I would have, been able to look at some of the other layouts and stuff that they offer, but I honestly thought that was pretty cool. Anyway, yeah. Oh, So what am I going to do for the next hour or so? Oh, so I got some of the information that I needed regarding like how I would install Hyperlink. I've never actually installed it other than with Jay Coolit's installation script or Jakulit or however you say it. But yeah, I've never actually done it. So it's gonna be fun because I think that yeah, I probably could. I'm not crazy about the Cinnamon desktop, but I'll do it. All right. Let's see if it probably is not going to be insufferable. Where are you? Did I spell that right? Yes. All right, hold on. Why, oh, why, oh, why? I have it somewhere. Do I have? There we go. Let's see. What do we got here? I think this is the one, right? Yeah, it looks like the Cinnamon desktop. I might have her. Oh no, I got you there. Yeah. Wobbly windows. Yeah. All right. Well, this thing's downloading, and I want to download one other thing. At it, I might take a look at. Okay, Archcraft. Oh, where are you? Oh wow. Oh no way. Holy mackerel. Oh, you guys gotta see this. Oh wait, not that. That one right here. Boom. Oh my god. Do you know how when was the last time I saw Black Box was? Like I used to have a configuration of Black Box actually. That's wild. What are they using? Alacrity done theme style PyCom. What are they using? Terminal Polybar. Oh my word. You know what? I have this love-hate relationship with Polybar. Like it's easy to set up, but if you Herbst Deluxe BSP i3, Wayland Compositors, Sway Wi-Fi, NEWM. Let's see this one. Ooh, this is nice. Let's see, what do they got for like yeah, Waybar. Good. Okay. I do like Waybar, by the way. This is Waybar too. This is obvious. I already know. Right? Yep. Good. I like Wayland. Wayfire, I mean. All right, all right. We're definitely going to probably be okay. Where are the downloads here? SourceForge. All right, we're gonna save it right there, and it will. Oh my word! All right, I can go ahead and just. This will take a while to install. Oh my word! Now we're gonna do. All right, let's take a look at this sucker. 20 gigs, I think it's plenty. All right. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, Darren. It's looking at get Wayland working, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Wayland is a little bit of a. I don't like I don't like messing. I don't know anything about Wayland, so I mean I'm not saying I don't like it, but it's like I'm definitely going to be learning to like it, I think, in the next. Oh, right. American English. Yeah, I want American English, folks. I think this one right here is good. Uh-huh. I don't do gaming or anything like that, but good. Let's do Brave. Just install something. Mexico City. Ciudad de Mexico. Or Mexico DF. No. I don't log in automatically ever. I don't know why. And let's install it. Install now. Here we are. going to take a few minutes. Let's go ahead. Who's still in the chat? All right, let's see what we got here. Is this still installing? 11 hours left. All right, let's go ahead and pause that. We need to. Oh, wow. I definitely want to install that, though. All right. I think I know what I'm going to do. Okay. Yeah. Mhm. All right. Who's still in the chat? Let's see. Viendo. How did that go? Alrighty. So let's take a look at this. Okay, let's take a look at this. All right. Hopefully everything works. All right, let's take a look at your accretion. David danzaba en la presencia del Señor. All right. Cool deal. Cool beans, man. Let's see here. I don't think this, hold on. I'm going to force reset this sucker. David danzaba. All right, there we go. Let's see what we got. Oh, all right. Oh, there we go. Let's see here. Where's the display? You had it. Display settings. Right here. Very handy. All right. Sounds. Wow, this is kind of an interesting. Why is this telling me? Hold on. Okay. Huh. I'm not sure why this is. I don't have. That's weird. Okay. That's probably not a you issue. Maybe. I don't know yet. All right. That's probably a me issue. Settings. Nice. We have backgrounds. We have effects. Oh, we have effects, huh? Does this? Nice. Oh, that's nice. Cosmic? I actually think that one's a nicer one. That's kind of nice. Well, it is installed to a virtual machine. I don't know why I get this right here, but it's cool. It's no big deal. Okay. Just wondering. Yeah. Good. All right. No problem. All right. Do you have another? That's actually good. See? Oh, app icons. There we go. I just want something a little simpler. There we go. That's good. Oh, and you could do like bookmarks and places. I don't. Yeah. Recents are good. All right. Okay. Good deal. I like my system very minimalist. I have the display manager running? No. Okay. Oh, I don't mind that actually. I don't mind burning windows. You see in my personal setup I have it. Yeah. I don't mind it at all. So you said backgrounds? So like if I said something like where is the backgrounds anyway? I didn't even take a look. Okay. is it? Is it in user share backgrounds? Or is it in pictures? That's in pictures, huh? Okay, I gotcha. So, no. User share. Okay. Oh, it's in the. I see. So you. Okay. So basically, what I can do is. All right. Just rename it. Can I rename it? Oh, I need to come and open this root first. My super complicated password. Can I rename it now? Yes. So if I just rename the. All right. Something like that. Oh, I see. All right. All right. So do I just kind of. Okay, so now we have this. Let's see here. Should be able to. How do you. Do I not have. So now I have to show. Okay, my bad. Log out. And should just be able to come in here. So I did the same, kind of the same thing. All right. All right. All right. Change desktop. Ah. There we go. So let's see here. I'll tell you one thing though that I will just a little constructive criticism, and it's nothing big, but I think it would make a difference on your on your yeah on your you know whatever you call this spin. I would I like the space type wallpapers. I think they're cool, but choose ones that aren't so busy. Like here's what I mean. Like if you take a look at like this one, that is way too busy. That just doesn't look good. Like that one. It's too busy in the photo. This one's a little busy. It's not terrible. This one's about right. Like that's cool right there. That looks pretty good. That one looks okay, but it's still kind of, if you take a look at it, like you see like all the window chatter and stuff in the image. If it was less busy, it would be like cool. Let's see here. This is still a little busy. Doesn't look great. At least this is just my opinion. But there are good space wallpapers that are really good. Like this one isn't too bad. This one's still a little busy, like a little more than I like, but it's not terrible. This one's about right here. This is about what you want. This is a little too light if you have like transparency, but this is about right. This is about the kind of no, I don't mean bright. I mean like there's just too much going on in the picture. It's too busy. Like if you have like this right here, it's too busy. The resolution isn't great. Like that. It's like too busy. It's like right here. This is good. This is perfect. Like the brightness, whatever. It's cool, but you don't have a lot going on. Like, let's see here. I'll show you. I actually am kind of guilty of this myself. Do I have my? I don't know if I have my wallpapers installed yet. I think I do. Here's some of my wallpapers. Yeah. I don't have all of them, but like here's a really, really good example of what I'm talking about. Like this would make a perfect wallpaper. There's not a whole lot of, it's not busy. It's not like all this, like the resolution's good and it doesn't have like a whole bunch of stuff. Like if you had the resolution for like, a million stars in the sky, it might be okay. It might be pretty cool, but if you don't have the resolution, it just doesn't look quite right. And like this is like perfect. I know this is like art, but this is right about the balance that you want right here. Like that right there. That is, and if you take a look, you'll see there's a little chatter in the actual image if you blow it up, but it's okay. It's pretty good. Like that. That's like perfect. See, it gets a little busy right up in here, but it's not terrible. There's like that's cool. That one's really cool. That one's all right. That one's cool. I like some of these. Ooh, that one's nice actually. I have others too, but I like some of these. Like something like that. That's like cool. Like, um, yeah. So those are some like examples. It's just, because they're gonna take a look. You're gonna get judged based on how well it looks with your wallpaper. Unfortunately, like none of the features that you show are going to be. They're not going to judge you on that. And I don't. This is. Let me go back to pictures. Oh, here we go. Here's some of my other ones, like this one. Like, I chose this one to go with my BSPWMs. No, that's fine. We have there are some there are really, really good space ones without all all the like the chatter going on. But like this one, I took this picture. I didn't. It didn't come out. I took that picture too. Let me see. I do have a couple of space ones. I used to anyway. I don't know if I still do. I do have. Oh, I'll bet you I do. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can. I bet you I do. I have a good one too. Oh my word. I'll bet you I know where it's at too. I don't have too many here. This one's cool. I like this one. This is the one I have on my Spectre WM Rice. That turned out good. My bike on the other side of town. All right. So I'll bet you I do know. Hold on. So let me see here if I can. Yeah, I got you. I got a couple of them. Okay. Yeah. They're gonna give me a code right here. Yeah. I don't really care because I should be more careful, but I never come into this account anyway. Ooh. Like, there's nothing here. But I bet you I do have my old wallpapers. I have a couple really cool ones. Let me see here. I used to have a whole bunch. Right here. Do I have those in here? I have a bunch of them. Yes, Starry Night. Okay, let's go ahead and I'll go ahead and all right. I got one that I have like 3 or 4 that are really cool. Some of them, though. All right, let's go back over here. Okay, it'd be this one. All right. Yes. Sorry. Do I have that one that I was looking for? I haven't. All right, let's see here. I have a couple here, like something like this. Like that one's really nice. Let's see that one. There you go. That one is kind of nice. This one is really nice. There you go. There's a moon. that one. I liked that one a lot. That one was pretty cool. There's one that I used to have. There you go. I don't have it anymore. Let me revisit the site real quick. Might still have it though. Might be under a different one. All right. I wonder if my I know I have to have it. Hold on. Let's see here. All right. Let's see here. There we go. Okay. Okay, I know. I bet you this one is. No, it would be this one. I forgot. Yeah. Remember? I don't. I think that's right. All right, let me do this off screen. All right, let me see here. 1 second. Mm-hmm. is that one? Let me see. No, it's not that one. Okay. So that's okay. Hold on one second. Oh yes, I know. No, it wasn't that one. Okay. Problem. It was this one. That's the one I was looking for. I'm still messing up. Okay. All right, no problem. I get so confused. All right. That. There we go. That's right. Okay. I might have it here. Alright. I don't know yet. Mm-hmm. I might. Did I? Hmm. So my old. That sucks. I'll get some cool. You know what? I'll get you some cool outer space wallpapers to put on there. To like, I'll get you some. I have a few somewhere. I'll have to dig them up. Um, I have a big huge hard drive full of crap that I'll probably just I gotta go through here in the next couple of days. So I'll take a look at them. This is a bunch of garbage. Ooh. Actually, it's not though. Let's see here. This was. Okay. I never even got that off the ground. Huh. Well, it's in my other one. Okay. So there's so much for that. Alright, get. Uh-huh. Yeah, so Darren, let me go ahead and get you some of those at a later date. But yeah, I think that that's one thing you're going to want to do is, just get some of those pictures that aren't so busy. That is so weird though. I had a whole bunch of really cool space photo yeah. And there might be one other place I can get some. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I still. I don't normally go on Instagram anymore, but I do have a friend here. Who is something from the Gentoo? All right. All right. Let's see here. Search. There we go. This guy has some really cool photos. space. That one's a little too busy. Probably. Oh, wow, he's got some good time lapses. This is actually a personal friend of mine. Oh my god. That one's not terribly busy, but kind of. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. This guy's cool as hell. I like that photo there, but it won't blow up good. Oh, and his best friend. Some of those photos are really cool, but unfortunately, like that one it has some potential right there. Let's see, how well do you think that would blow up? Oh, it won't. Can I? Like that one's cool. That one would blow up. That one would be. It might. And that's ooh-wee. That looks like dinner to me. Huh. So I'll look. I have some space wallpapers I think you'll like. Maybe I'll take a look at those. That's the only thing that I would say though. I think actually it's kind of a nice distro though. Just, like have, some, yeah, like right here, like there are some things like this one, if it had lower resolution, it was like a little bit smaller. I think this one would have the right resolution, but it's just it doesn't look so good for a wallpaper. Like you have to have a smaller resolution for that. or higher resolution. Sorry. Like this one's cool. This one's almost good. Like seriously, like if you could like zoom out a little bit, like you would have a higher resolution. But this one isn't terrible. Like just I get it though. You're wanting to do that. So but things like that one is actually kind of cool. Way too busy. This one isn't bad. Let's see. That one isn't bad at all. Actually, I like that one. Yeah, that one's way. This one's good. Like that one's about the right resolution. This one isn't terrible. It's not great, but it's I could leave it, take it or leave it. This one's cool. I like this one. I actually used to have this wallpaper. I could take or leave this one too. It's okay. This one, I could take or leave. This one, is it terrible? Not really. But it isn't great either. It's kind of a meh kind of a thing. That one's kind of cool. That's about right where you want it, right? This one's not. This one's really close though. Like I said, if you could zoom out a little bit, the resolution would be higher. A lot of these are that way. Like this one. You could zoom out and the resolution be okay. Maybe. This one's good. I like this one. I like this one a lot. This is about the right resolution. This one, I think it's got some potential. Let's see. This one's good. Noisy, way too noisy. It just doesn't look good. Neither does that one. This one looks good. This one, I could take or leave. It's a little noisy. I don't think you'll. That one's a little noisy. Maybe. That one's a good one right there. That's kind of cool. That one's way too noisy. So is that. Yeah. So like half of them will work. You just have to, if you take your time and just look for the right ones, I think you'll get what you're looking for. And then I have a few somewhere. I'll find a couple that would be really good that would make your desktop just stand out. I have a few. All right, somebody blew me up a second ago. And all right. Oh, Debian. Debian. Gentoo. All right. So, anyway, cool deal, cool beans. Yeah, good project though. Very easy install. You have that little issue with this right here. I'm not sure why that is. I don't have that problem with other distros, but I think it's okay. Other than that, I think you have some really, really good. Have some there's some really good development here, and I think a lot of people are gonna like a desktop like this because it's just really simple. But I'll find those space wallpapers that I have, and I'll send them over. and hopefully, you'll have like a nice set of wallpapers to go with this, and maybe it will kind of bring it out. This is a complaint that I have with like Cosmic Desktop, for example, is their wallpapers suck. I mean, they just do. It's like this. Like, I don't want to look at that. I mean, it's cool. Like, I like seeing what's out in outer space, and it's like if I see a smaller picture or small, whatever, I think it's kind of cool. And yeah. Um, but yeah, I think you'll be able to do that. Yeah. No, I got you. We were trying to keep the space theme from the NASA and Hubble telescope pictures. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. I don't know if they'll all be NASA and Hubble telescope pictures, but I have a lot of outer space and stuff like that. And yeah, I have like I have probably might have like 10 or 12 that are really cool. Like I think that would be kind of what you're looking for, but it would make it look really good. And I thought I had it on like one of my my old repos, but I guess I don't. I have one that I know it looks real. I don't think it is, but like it's got like it's kind of like a picture. You're just off of a planet, just like right outside of its atmosphere, and there's like all of this debris flying at you. It's a really cool picture, but it's one of the cooler pictures that I used to have, and I wish I still had it. I don't know where that one is. That's the one I was looking for. But I have a few more too that are really cool somewhere. I'll have to dig them up. Anyway, it's about that time. I gotta go eat and go to work. I got a long 12-hour shift ahead of me, so wish me luck. I'll take a nap in the middle of it though. Anyway, Accretion OS, I think this is going to be cool. I think you'll like what I find, but I'll make it look, I'll basically find the wallpapers that the type of wallpapers you're looking for. And yeah, we'll go from there. Let me just look through my stuff. The thing is, I have like I have to. I don't have I guess I could do it that way. I guess, huh? No, at least I probably not today. I need an extra USB port that I don't have. That's my problem. But anyway, yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. And good deal. All right. Well, I was meaning to get to a few other things today. I've been streaming for 4 hours, entirely too long, but actually, that's about what I had planned, about 4 hour stream. And I think I'm going to do a 4 hour stream on Monday or Tuesday. I'm not sure. Anyway, Wednesday, Darren and the whole team will be on here, and we're gonna have a blast. I hope everybody tunes in, and yeah, I hope everybody just tunes in. Yeah, I'm excited for this channel. Got some videos going out right about very soon. And so Accretion OS, everyone, check it out. I'll leave a link in the description below. So anyway, take care, everyone, and